Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Sofia on this, the third and final day of competition at this year's European Championships. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Annette Berman. A very good morning to you, Annette.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you at home. Third day of action.
We've got 5 weight categories to bring to you today. And 3 tatami, so the choice will be yours when we get underway. But before that, and it's going to give you a rundown of the top 4 seeds in each of those weight categories. Let's start with wherever you want to go. Under 78 kilo category. I can see you've got that up there. Let's go with the women in the under 78 kilo category.
So 18 athletes we're going to have here in this category. The number one seed is from France, Madeleine Malonga. The number 2 is the German, Luise Malzahn. Number 4 is from the Netherlands, Rusia Steenhuis, and the number 4 from Poland, Beata Pakut. These are the top 4.
What did we say that this was then? I mean, as far as the quality was concerned, I can't remember what it was now.
I think at least 4 or 5 stars.
Right.
I mean, the top 4 seeded all are
in
all
the top
10.
Okay, well, in that case, you know,
even the fifth.
Was 7
with in Valania. Yes.
Right. Okay. So you've got a 5-star event here. You've got some really good quality. Malonga, a former world champion. Okay, Luise Malzahn, second in Germany because she's behind the current world champion Anna Maria Wagner.
And the number 1, Anna
we
Maria
haven't got
Wagner.
here. Steenhuis has been up there, silver medalist before. We've got Anastasia Turchin down in there. Emma Reid. Given the fact that the British have come good in this competition, 2 gold medals already, that you know, and Natalie Powell up there.
Yes.
Alice Belandi, she's gone up from 70, and my absolute total favourite, Yelisaveta Litvinenko, who is, as Loretta Kusatdor likes to say, up and coming. It's a good field. Even the Dutch in there, Natasha Ausma. There's a few.
Yeah, it's not a quantity with 18 athletes, it's a quality really in this
good
category.
It's
a good one, yeah.
Okay, the plus 78 kilo category, not quite the same because quite a few of the top athletes from the plus 78 kilo category are not from Europe. You have to take into consideration that we've had Cuba and China, Japan really dominating that women's heavyweight category. The first time that we got a break in that, in the Olympic Games anyway, was with Emily Andiol.
Yes.
And we may get another one with
unforgettable.
With Romandico. You never know your luck. Right.
Exactly.
So
and Romandico, she's seated here as number 1. Yeah. She's looking for her 3rd title, by the way. The number 2 from Israel, Ras Hershko. Number 3 is coming from the Netherlands, Marit Kamps. And number 4 from Bosnia-Herzegovina is Larisa Ceric.
Right, let's see if Sofo Somkishvili can do something in the lower half in Pool D. That's the only one that I'm going to dwell on. I hope that they can do something because the Georgians are desperate to get a woman heavyweight doing something, given that they want to be part of the team event. They need to identify successful women. Right, okay, we'll go with the men now, the under 90 kilo category.
Yes, the number 1 is coming from Azerbaijan, Mamadli Mediev. The number 2, the Hungarian Tot Christian, followed by the number 3 from Georgia, Luka Maisoradze, and the number 4 from Turkey, Michael Skank.
Right, I look forward to that. There should be some fireworks in there.
We're going to have some, yes. For example, in Pool D, together with Luka Maisoradze, there is the Dutch fighter, Noel Fanteend. We're going to have, we have Nemanja Maidov. And
Christian Parlati is also in that pool.
Yeah, Goes Roland in Pool A. I remember him from the last competition. So
Henry Egotidze, Dorin Gotanoaga from Moldova. There are a few in there. Jesper Smink, the Dutch boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looking
we go
good.
into detail when they come. 34 athletes at all, and we gave 3 stars, 3 from 10. All right, from the top 10. Shall we have a look then in the under 100 kilo category?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the number 1, Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. The number 2, Peter Palchik from Israel. Followed by number 3 of Georgia, Ilya Sulamanidze. And number 4 from Georgia, another Georgian, Varlam Lipatelyani.
Yeah, we better mention Nicholas Shirazadishvili up there in Pool Pool A.
First fight against Ashley Gonzalez. He could win his first ever European title.
Alexander Kukolia,
Yeah.
Karl Richard Frey, Simeon Katarina. There are a few Gazimov in there as well.
Yeah.
Goodness me. Michael Correll.
Yeah.
Wow.
Finally, we have a quick view before we start.
Yeah.
The men heavyweight, number 1, Guram Tushishvili of Georgia. Number 2, Ushanki Kokari of Azerbaijan. Number 3, from Ukraine, Yakiv Kamo and Shua Spikers, the number 4 from the Netherlands. All right.
Okay, we'll be back with you with all the live action in a minute.
Yes.
River, where the water's red. They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with hard hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Alright, so we're gonna start here on mat number 1. You're at home, you know the procedure. You can choose whatever mat you want to. Click on it, or open, or free. On the Commentated channel, you're gonna hear us, and we decided to go to mat number 1 and watch the first contest in the under 90 kilo category. So far, the under 90 kilo category, I think it's splitted. Mat 1 and Mat 2 both with action in this category, and in the under 78 kilo category the women will start on mat number 3. We start the day with Roberta Curlia, the referee in this contest, where we're gonna have Andrei Shakarovsky of North Macedonia. He's up against Johann Lenz of Germany.
I have not seen Lenz before.
Yep. He's coming from the club in Großhadern, so Bavaria. He trains in Bavaria, TSV Großhadern. And ranked very high in the world ranking. 22 years old. Bronze medal at the under 23 Europeans last year.
Maybe that's why I missed him. I wasn't there.
He's still coming. He's still somebody, you know, who finds his way there, and his place at senior level. Yeah, we went through the draw quickly. 34 athletes we have. Only a few first round contests. And then we're gonna start directly here with round 2. The winner will face Jesper Smink of the Netherlands in the next contest.
That was
there's the score, yeah.
Sutemi, was it? Yeah.
Was it enough for the back? For the score? Yeah, they checked it. Yeah, the winner last year was Lasha Bekauri of Georgia, and yeah, he goes into the next round. Lenz, and I asked the Georgian where he is, the answer was, yeah, look at his Instagram channel. So I did look at his Instagram channel.
And Lasha is?
A model.
He's
Model pictures, and yeah, it looks good. But the last picture from Judo was last year in October. So we will see.
onward
When
and
we-
upward then.
Yes, when we will see him. Nice pictures, actually.
Left-sided low off the sleeve and lapel. Nice work from Lentz.
Yeah, he's in the next round. And yeah, they kept it open. They just didn't answer. Maybe they themselves, they don't know really.
Well, it gives a chance to Luca, doesn't it? Maisuradze can fill in
Yes.
well for him. Right, on mat number 1, Grigory Minashkin of Estonia is up against Piotr Kutsera of Poland. It's Minashkin in the white judogi, Kutsera in blue. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip there.
Yeah, the under 100. They split it as well. 25 athletes. 5 from the top 10 are here. Good grip on the left side here. The Polish fighter has. Just the minute is over and Minashkin collected already 2 penalties. Failed. He tried to come up with the Sumigaishi. That's it. Piotr Kuchera, Polish fighter, takes that one. And will face Jorge Fonseca, the number 1 seed here. All right. There we're gonna have the replay. Brilliant. Ashivasa. Wow. You don't see this very often. Have a look, Sheldon. Right, just at the time where Minashkin wanted to finish his step. Brilliant.
I like
Yeah.
when we get almost like an exam. You know, you're doing your exam and you're asked to
Yes.
execute the technique perfectly. That was
That's a technique
beautifully done.
that will stay in our head. Even in the evening, we will think about it because it doesn't happen that often. All right, so that's already a really interesting contest. In round 1, Ashley Gonzalez of Romania
Goodness me.
and Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. who moved up, current world champion in the
Ah.
under 90.
And
Yes.
both of them
Yeah,
had previously fought at under 90 kilos.
yeah.
And had some degree of success as
Mm.
well.
Yeah. First chance ever for Ashley to win a European medal after his change. Yeah, 33 he is already, Gonzalez, so I think his last chance for the Never Olympics in 2 years. Yeah, and you said it, always some good experience and results in the category. Last year at the Paris Grand Slam, he won silver, Gonzalez. And we look to the world ranking. I mean, he's 21st place.
He's getting there,
Gonzalez.
isn't he? Yeah.
So, yeah. After Kyle race. Nikolosh is place 35.
He's still got a bit of
Yes.
work to do to get there.
Yeah, it just has started. Yeah. Yeah, both still looking for their grip.
Silver medalist in London.
Yes.
Ashley
Not to
Gonzalez.
forget, yeah.
Quite a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's got something that Sherazadishvili doesn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, Sherazadishvili currently has on his back the red back patch, which Gonzalez enjoyed way back in 2013 when he won the under 90 kilo category. Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties as Sherazadishvili looks to go on the right side there, but it's not a strong effort.
Two times world champion, Sherazadishvili.
Yeah.
Two times, 2018, 2021. And then a 7th place at the Olympics. Lost against Mikhail Igolnikov in Tokyo and then in the repechage against Bobonov. Yeah.
Davlat Bobonov.
Okay, the two fighters picked up already 2 penalties each. Let's see. I really feel sorry for the one who goes out in that first round. What a fight that is. This constellation you can also expect in a final fight, in a final block.
They're just checking to see if Ashley Gonzalez has ducked underneath here. We're not going to get that on the replay, but they're just checking to see. Sinisha Skirbic is the referee in the middle, waiting to get the instruction from the commission table, who are reviewing that last action. No? The Spanish coach is not happy.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye and see what happens here. Where that's... Sherazadishvili is... See, it's how Sherazadishvili has the right arm up.
Yeah.
Now, is Gonzalez ducking underneath, or does the arm come over?
Who put the action?
During the attack. That's going to be the question.
Yeah.
And on the last, looking at it carefully now, see, you can't say that he's going to duck underneath because the arm is so far over the back.
The arm
there again.
Yeah, the arm is moving.
That's not Gonzalez. That's not Gonzalez.
Yeah.
That is Sherazadishvili. Okay, he throws him.
That's a beautiful
but
throw.
it's not Gonzalez ducking underneath.
Yeah. So they checked it, and Sheldon is angry.
Yeah, I am. I'm upset.
Oh, upset. That's a word for it. Nicolas Sherazadishvili goes into the next round. So let's see. The winner will be one of the winner from the upcoming contest. The crowd wakes up because we have a fighter from Bulgaria coming up now. Panagiotis Papanikolaou of Greece. He is up against Boris Georgiev from Bulgaria. The winner will face Sherazadishvili. And that completes Pool A so far. George Fonseca faces Piotr Kuchera. Nicolas Sherazadishvili will face the winner of this contest. So, there was one fight in the men heavyweight. Marius Fiesel of Slovakia won his First round contest, you will face Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. And now they start or continue with the under 70 kilo category. And in this case, because they just started, let's have a look. Madeleine Malonga, the number 1 seed here, the number 2 in the world. We go to mat number 3 and watch her first contest. Madeleine Malonga of France. She's up against Yelisaveta Litvinenko of the Ukraine. Malonga in blue, beg your pardon, Malonga in white, Litvinenko in blue. Malonga could win her 3rd title. Last year's winner in this category was Beata Pakut. She won gold. She can defend it. She's number 4 here in regard to the seeding. Last year, 2 other French fighters took part. Fanny Estelle Poursuit, the bronze medalist in the end, and Audrey Joy-Meo. So this year, Madeleine Malonga is here, and of course, everybody knows what her aim is. The number 2 in the world. "28 years old, Olympic silver medalist, world champion from 2019 and last year's silver medalist. Lost against Anna Maria Wagner. She's not here. That was the plan. Instead of her, Luise Malzahn and Alina Böhm are fighting here. 2:20. Both collected a penalty piece and no score so far. Crowd is happy. I'm at number 1. Boris Georgiev won his first contest. Boris Thompson on mat number 2 won his first contest. So it slowed down a little bit. Elmar Gazimov coming onto the mat. Faces Cedric Oliva of France. So 2 penalties already against the Ukrainian, and we are coming now to the last minute.
Still only a junior.
Causes Malonga some problems. Oh. No.
Got to turn out of that corner now. Oh, one way of getting out of it.
Yeah, cadet European champion last year.
Yep.
Litvinenko is.
At 70, I think that was.
Yes.
70 kilos.
Yes.
She's growing, got taller within the last 12 months. Up at 78 now. Her teammate is still down there at 70. Chistiakova, she won't get any taller.
Yeah.
That's her limit now. She's in the weight category with Anastasia Turchin, who's been around for a long time. Yeah, she's going to get backed up off the mat if she's not careful. No, sorry. That was a poor effort. She lost her way there. Wasn't anything to do, and she just dropped. She really got lucky there. Just walking off the mat now, getting pushed around here.
Gazimov won his opening contest.
And just threw Cédric Olivar of France rip on a mat 2.
Gazimov and Sulemanidze will be the round 2 contest. There's really no place to hide.
Yeah, just finding it difficult physically with Malonga now. Litvinenko, if she can just find some energy from somewhere to keep the French fighter off. And Malonga knows that Litvinenko is worn down. I wonder if she's still got that little feint to the front. Litvinenko unable to go around the back to catch Malonga. Got to come off the edge there. Attempted Uchimata. Have another go. Yeah, one more with the feint, I think this time. Got to get both hands on though. No good keeping that hand off. It's not helping. You might get away with that in the cadets or juniors, but not up here. Up you get. She's probably happy to get off the tatami. Malonga. And Litvinenko. Well, there's a way to go yet for Yelisaveta Litvinenko. I've been talking about her for a while now. She is a real talent, but there's still some ironing out to be done, and she came up against one of the world's best and the #1 seed in Madeleine Malonga. Did a good job, but Malonga in the end able to get past the young Ukrainian. Coming up next, Natasha Ausma of the Netherlands goes up against Alice Balandi of Italy. It's Ausma in the white judogi, Balandi in blue. Down on mat #1, Matthias Madsen of Denmark is up against Carl Richard Frey. That one is already in golden score. 2 penalties picked up by Madsen, 1 against Frey, and then the Bulgarian Kostanin Svetanov is up against Falk Peterzilka of Germany on mat 2. There's no score in that one. Peter Zilka has just scored Rosari, and then Ippon followed it up in Newaza. So he's won his contest on mat 2. And Karl Richard Frey has won his contest down on mat number 1 against Matthias Madsen. Right, want to say hello to everyone who's just joined us. 10:30 here in Sofia. So wherever it is that you may be clicking on and catching the live stream, a good morning to you.
Yeah. Good Sunday morning. We started a little bit later today. Oh, we have plenty of action, 5 categories and a lot of names we have already seen. Some already finished their competition off. When I think about Ashley Gonzalez with his first round contest against Nikolosh Sherazadishvili. Yeah.
Right, well, we're going to give a personal greeting to Yulia Vasyunina. Say good morning to you.
Yeah, we hope you enjoy.
Yeah, it could be a good afternoon actually, because 25 to 11 is it's probably good afternoon. Right, so good afternoon.
Yes.
Hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
Yeah.
Minute 20 odd left to go. Both fighters have picked up a single Shido. Belandi we have to see how we can work that in to the commentary. Another Shido picked up by Alsma. Belandi, by the way, is another one of those really talented young athletes, just out of juniors, really.
And it's a big, like a house mark, a big medal she won there, the Junior Worlds a few years ago. 23. Yeah. That's a good age.
Yeah.
Perfect age to get to closer to the Olympics.
Matthew Bataille just calming things down a little bit whilst he gets an instruction with regard to that last action. Nope, nothing in it, and we can press on.
And a very warm welcome to Kerstin Deutsch. She is
Kirsten Deutsch
looking, especially at the last day. She got her favorites, as everybody has. Watching them and keeping the fingers crossed. And so greetings to you, and to everybody who's enjoying the live stream.
1st of May, isn't it? 1st of May. So quite a number of countries are celebrating various things on the 1st of May.
Actually, my first coach my first ever coach has birthday today, so if you're going watching, happy birthday.
Okay.
Yes.
There you
it's the
there you
1st
are.
May, yeah.
Happy birthday. Right, this one is going into golden score. Roman Dicko, by the way, is down on map number 1. She's about to take
Then
to the tatami. This is round
that's a
2
must.
here.
A must go, huh?
I don't think so.
We're going to see her later, you
We're
think?
going to see her later.
All right, we trust you, Romantico.
And there you go. We stayed just in time to see Alice Balandi
All right.
throwing Natasha Ausman. Now we might decide to go down and see Romantica. Let's go quickly to map number 1. I say quickly because the speed with which Romantica usually disposes of her opponents might cause us some problems. I'm not saying that Paulusova is going to roll over easily, but it is Marketa Paulusova of the Czech Republic who has got the huge task of dealing with Roman Dicko. I think she scored. Paulusova has just thrown Dicko for Wasari, and then could be in trouble here with the Osai Komi. Yep. And that's done now. Oh, look at that. You come up with the score and then fall into the Osai Komi. There is the score.
Yeah.
Little Yoko Sutemi was up from Roman Dicko, but there is the other part of it. So Roman Dicko gives a shake of the head as if to say, that was close. Well, it certainly was.
Yeah.
Lisa Harrison is the referee in the middle there. Yep. Well, it was interesting. Paulusova making an appearance. We'll have to look her up. Start throwing Roman Dicko. You might be well worth having a look at. Just as well we went down there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
To have a look at that. French coach has a word with Dicko as if to say, you better get switched on.
I just wanted to mention, sometimes when there's something new, you never fought against him, and this is kind of surprising, a reaction you don't expect.
However,
however, exactly, that's the right word. They met already at 2 earlier occasions, quite some years ago. But this was not the first time. Every time it was Romana Dicko who won. But just to finish that up.
Another favourite of mine, Milica Sabic of Serbia up against Kinga Wolczak of Poland. And the reason I like Sabic is because she's not one of the bigger fighters in the weight category, and she's got some nice judo. I like to watch her.
It's already really getting interesting. On mat number 2, Marit Kamps, she's up against, in that moment, against Sofia Zomkishvili, the Georgian against the Dutch fighter. Beata Pakut, the winner of last year on mat number 3, up against Natalie Powell. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't often spend a lot of time watching the plus 78 kilo category, so maybe a couple of contests up here in the early round and just see who's who. Need to get that left hand on. That's a little bit better. Lost control with the hand. The Uchimata shape was looking quite good from Sabic. There's something there, and I've spoken with the coaching staff in Serbia, and they were talking about their frustrations with regard to degrees of concentration and, you know, hard work and effort and thing. And she's a little bit, easy come, easy go, you know. I might give it a bit of a bash, you know. And the thing is, I'm sitting next to an athlete who that kind of attitude never entered her head. It's a completely different focus from athletes like, you know, my colleague Annette Berman. They would never say, I'll just go there to give it a try. No,
Yes.
I'm going there to win.
Yeah.
Osaikomi maybe?
Yeah.
Not quite, not enough control.
No.
And the nice thing is, the referee never got pulled in to calling Osaikomi. They're going to see whether that was valid for a score, but I think she was already down.
Yeah.
And just a turn of her hands for, I'm with the referee there. I'm not with the Serbian coach on this occasion.
She was on her way to work an Osaikomi out, but it wasn't a Osaikomi yet. So, yeah. Just when you have everything under control, then it counts, you know.
But we're talking about this action for scoring purposes. Here, for me, she's already on the ground, her opponent, and that's not valid for scoring purposes.
Yeah.
It's okay for a transition into Osaikomi, but not for a score. Not for me, that one.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's what we had in the last lesson with Daniel also.
Mr. Laskow,
That was really, really good. That there are little differences, but important differences. If it is a throw, or you just overtake a movement.
And
bring it smooth onto the ground, or if you really have responsibility and did something to bring your opponent down. Used one leg or the leg and the arm. Yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah, I didn't see an action that I would be looking to give a score for there, to be honest.
And if you really have a share, is it a share or proportion?
Mm-hmm.
If it's really because of your action, or you just use the direction your opponent is going and bring it to the end. There's a difference, and I like that they worked it out, that difference, to give a score or not to give a score, or to say it is a throw or it isn't a throw.
Into the last minute, Zabic, I think, was closest to scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Volchak beginning to tire a little bit here. We'll have to see if the Serb fighter can come up with a score. She's also got her own fitness levels to deal with.
Yeah.
You can see that now. A little bit slow to her feet. One more big roll of the dice. She could finish this off before going into golden score.
Yeah.
Trying to set something up. Looking to go over on that right side, maybe with Tayatoshi. Lost control. Was thinking about the hip technique. But completely lost contact. So we are in golden score now.
Mm-hmm.
Inbar Lanier and Alina Berm on mat number
Can she turn her?
3.
She tries.
Yeah.
The question is,
That's enough now.
It was a little bit too slow, and there was kind of break in this
Agreed.
movement. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
A little bit faster than it would have been, but she managed it then with the Osaikomi. Volchak. Kinga Volchak it is.
Alina Burma's won her contest
Yeah, Luisa Malzam is now coming onto the mat.
in no time at all down on mat number 3. Goodness me.
So, coming up now, Larisa Ceric of Bosnia and Herzegovina and Urska Torka of Slovenia. Urska and Slovenia,
Yeah, they go
Immediately-
together, don't they?
we think about Urska.
Solnia.
Urska, yes, not Urska, Urska Solnia, yes. What a judo personality that was, really. And a tough fighter. Yeah, I hope she's fine. Maybe she's watching.
Could be. Okay, we'll send a shout out to Urska then. If
Yes.
she's watching. I'll tell you who else might be watching. Tina. Tina could be at home
Tina, yes.
with her feet up,
Yeah.
having a tea. You
she
never
can,
know.
both can, you know.
You
They reached.
never know.
Yeah, you're right. They reached so much. And I
So-
think they enjoy life now.
Sasho could be there. Sasho Sindic, he could be at home with his feet up.
Yes.
We won't say hello to him though. I don't even like him.
Hey. Hmm. Well, Vasari scored. Maybe it's a kind of surprise, a little bit, for Larisa. She is seated here as number 4.
I think we've got a Croatian heavyweight as well, haven't we? In there as well.
That's a good question. That's a good point.
Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Tina
Maranic,
Radic and
yeah.
Ivana Maranic.
Yeah.
This is Balkan Championships, isn't it?
Yeah. Wherever the
Well, how many have we
heavyweights are
got?
coming from.
You know,
Bulgaria, Turkey, Croatia,
Serbia.
Serbia, Poland, Czech Republic.
Well, we'll just go with Serbia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Croatia. Yeah, there's a couple of them in there. A
Yeah.
couple of Croatians. Right, okay.
Luisa Malzahn won her opening contest. And here we're going to have, this kind of pressure here for Larisa Ceric.
I'd say.
Huh?
Talk are giving her a real
Yeah.
run for her money.
Yep.
Slovenia as well. That was one of the grouping, wasn't it? Let's have a look and just...
Totti under the mat, by the way, on mat number 2.
Uh-huh. Right, so what have we got? Trying to add them up. Sabic, Ceric, Torkar, Maranic, Radic. Yeah, there's quite a list there. Emma Ride. Okay, we'll have to help him out with that one.
Maybe you try to follow the German pronunciation.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, E
in
before
German,
I,
you know?
absolutely would be, yeah.
Yeah, but it isn't.
Emma Reid. Never mind. Can you imagine how many names we have butchered in our time?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I take full responsibility for having mispronounced so many names, and I apologize for everything in the past, everything that we're doing
Right now.
and everything that we're going to do
Future.
in the
Yes.
future.
Sheldon, you said it, and I thought exactly that. That were my faults. So we are coming now closer to the end, and Larisa has to really find a solution here to close that gap. Otherwise, she's out. And that is definitely not her aim today.
Yeah, 40 odd seconds left to go.
Mm-hmm.
Time to sort things out.
Yeah.
What a start for Özgetorka. Great little effort. Half a minute left to go. And look, you know, you've got the Serb referee in the middle. I told you it's Balkans Championship.
Something is going on here.
Torka picks up a second penalty. 22 seconds left to go to hold out and keep her opponent off her. Little Ashley was 10 seconds now. Big hip throw from Larissa Cherik. She's blocked that one and that's it.
It's not enough. Yeah. It's not enough.
Number 73 on the world ranking list.
Better number 28. Yeah, this is really a big success for her. Let's see how she will continue in the next round.
Oh, that really is something. "24 years old. That's a great win.
Oh, Toddy has just thrown his opponent here. Sivan. And here we're gonna have the throw. That was really a very good throw. On the right time, a good contact here. Yeah, with her left leg. She just jumped into the action. Good control with her both hands. Good, really good execution. There again. Outside. And you know what? Look at her toes. If they are in the right position. Not this, not flexed.
Yeah,
If they, then
yeah.
you have really, you have the tension until the last part of your,
Nicely pointed out,
you know what I mean?
Annette. Well pointed out.
And this in heavyweight. And yeah.
Ivana Maranic of Croatia goes up against Sebil Akbulut of Turkey. Maranic in the white judogi, Akbulut in blue.
Yes, that lineup is almost done in the women heavyweight. Diko and Wolzichak. Torka, we have just seen, and the winner of this contest will face her. Then Hershko and Öztürk. Kamps and Tavano. That's the pool final lineup. Already. Kaya Said, the Turkish fighter, won it last year, the Europeans.
A
Not
teammate.
here. Yeah, her
Trying to
teammate.
keep the title for them.
Yeah.
She's going to have her hands full, I'm afraid.
Mm. Former world champion Nemanja Majdov is coming onto the mat. On mat number 2. He's under the top 8, Nemanja Majdov. And together in Pool C with Todd Christian, the number 2 seed. All right, 1:20 odd. Now it is the second penalty Ivana Mravanic picked up. The Croatian here. None of them able so far to come up with a score. We're coming closer to the last half minute. So I think we're going to expect a golden score here. Also a penalty given to Akbulut. Yeah. And by the way, on mat number 3 is another golden score between Emma Reed and Patricia Sampaio. Well, they'll also lead a little bit.
Sampaio has won that contest.
Right now, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
just
It took a while, but yeah, she managed it. So let's have a look. Golden score. Oh, looking here for the throw, for the attack. Maybe the wrong direction. The kind of Uranage. Better to throw her and turn her backwards. And you can turn her a little bit better. Might have lost. I think he already collected 2 penalties on mat number 2. I think that was the third one. Trying to argue, but it's decided. Parlati wins that one. The referee does not need to, but he still explained it to him. He's still explaining it to him. He does not need to do that. The Dutch referee. I like it that he still try to look. You did this and that. So and then end of discussion, because He has to accept it. Anyway, you don't see this very often, that you have a little discussion there. Yeah, he tried to bring him off the mat, you know, to let the competition continue. To be continued. We'll have to ask John after, the referee. All right. So, already 2 minutes of golden score here. Lucia Steenhuis on mat number 3 with her first round contest. Let's have a look. She's number 3 seed here. Looking for a medal, for another in her medal collection. Now a second penalty given to the Turkish fighter that tie things up. Maranic for a few minutes she has already collected 2 penalties and needs to be really careful, needs to be care here and does not have to make any mistake, but she did a good job. She caused her opponent another penalty, but this time that was not a good idea. She brought herself into danger with this almost stupid attack, half-hearted. It was like an invitation for Sibile Akbulut. She just needed to hold her and lay herself on Maranic. That was a silly mistake from the Croatian, really, to be honest. Then we're gonna see it again. The attack came from her. Look at that. She attacked and brought herself into this situation after 3 minutes. She's lucky. And the winner, Maranic. So, this lineup is done. And we are coming now to the under 90 kilo category. And we start with the number 1 seed here. Mamadli Mediev of Azerbaijan. He's up against David Klamat of Czech Republic. First fight for Mediev. Azerbaijan with 1 gold, 1 bronze, 2 5th places. The gold yesterday from Hidayat Hedarov and the bronze medal from Rustam Urushov. Let's see.
Yeah, they had some degree of success in that weight category, didn't they?
Yes, yes. Yeah, Nashavov and Agayev couldn't get onto the podium. So Mediev, 29 years old. Never managed to win an Olympic or World Championships medal. Participated many times. He got a big collection from in regard to the IGF World Tour. And when you have a look to the Continental Championships, Definitely he's looking for his first final. Just 2 bronze medals. He won, Mamadli. I mean, he's the number 2 in the world. So everybody knows about his aim today. They met once, many years ago at the European Open. This is really many years ago. It was a fight for bronze in Minsk, where Klammert won. But in between there are many competition. Klammert 28, similar age, but ranked much more higher. Though there happened a lot in between. A little disadvantage here for the Czech, the penalty, and a little bit less than 1.5 minutes. But still Medvedev looking here to place his first dangerous attack. All right, we're gonna go into golden score. Luka Mesoradze won his contest, down on mat number 2. The number 3 is seated here. Sumigashi attempt. Funny little notice. Peter Silka of Slovakia, down on mat number 2. That's the full name from a German. Falk Peter Silka. But he's fighting in the under 100. All right. It is now the second penalty given to David Klammert. Another number 1 seed is coming onto the mat. Guram Tushishvili. facing the German Luceni Kone. Well, Medvedev also picked up a penalty, so it's getting more and more difficult for the number one here. Slowed down a little bit. You can see it in the face that starting to get tired. Let's see. Power which is left here from one last big attack. Outside. Koji. Good attempt. So it took a while, almost 3 minutes, but Mamadli Medvedev finished that first contest with a win in golden score over David Klamat. Tough fight here for the Czech fighter. And I would like to use the opportunity to look to mat number 3, to another number 1 seed here, Guram Tushishvili, the heavyweight. He's the number 2 in the world. He could win his third title there. Last year, the winner was Inal Tasoyev. Let's see who will win it this year. Definitely we will have a new European champion. So Guram Tushishvili, he's up against the German Luceni Kone. And so far, there's a single penalty on the scoreboard. A little bit less than the contest to come, a minute 40 odd. This morning in the elevator, Levan Shosholyani told me, today, free gold. I said, okay, I take your word. So, 1 gold. The aim of having 1 gold is definitely in men's heavyweight. We will see. Left-sided. Luceni Kone, training in Berlin, 21 years old, and ranked very high. Of course, he's still very young. 5th place at the Junior Worlds last year. His club is the Sports Club Alstertal Langenhorn. They didn't meet before. Guram, with his 27 years, Olympic silver medalist. Former world champion. Well, actually, he won 3 gold medals at Continentals, but one title was some years ago at Junior Europeans. So to stay in the senior level, He won it twice, 2019 at the European Games and earlier 2017. So another chance on his way to the next Olympics. But so far he needs to find to have an idea, find a way here to overcome the German. He trails by 2 Judos, and it's getting closer to the end of the regular time. Noel van der End on mat number 2 in between his first round contest. He got a bye and now up against the French fighter Gayap Ambu. And here we're gonna start with the golden score. What a start that is. Tough first fight for the number 1 seed. He apologized. That happened accidental. That was a score after 38 seconds or 37 seconds here. Guram Tushishvili, he took a while to get into it. But now he is definitely 100% in. Oh, a surprise down on mat number 2. Gayap Ambu of France won against Noel van der End. He is out without having a chance to get into the rapid charge. And there we're gonna have the replay. Low left-sided, well executed. Rotationage. Good position. Landed on the side. A perfect view from the referee. All right, so let's see how this action here continues, because this is a really interesting fight. The winner will face Tushishvili. And I just without being respectless to Marius Fiesel, I just imagined Tushishvili and Roy Meyer. Whoa, what a fight! But we are not that far. First of all, Roy Meyer has to win his first contest here. He got a bye. Marius Fiesel of Slovakia, he already won 1 fight, a first round contest against a Spaniard. So sometimes this is just a little advantage. You have the warming up and you do the warming up very well, of course, but after the first fight, that's the time where you are really warmed up. Goes Roland on mat number 1. We left that mat when they came onto the tatami. Goes Roland up against Gennaro Pirelli of Italy. They found themselves in the golden score. Ivailo Ivanov, the Bulgarian, fighting against the Romanian Alex Kret. Down on mat number 2, and we watch the heavyweights here for a while. Roy Meyer in white, Marius Fiesel in blue. Roy Meyer, a single bronze medal. That is already a few years ago, 2017 at the Europeans. where he became third. Last year he ended up as the 5th, losing the we just spoke about that combination or constellation, losing the bronze medal contest against Guram Tushishvili. The other 3rd place was won by Lukasz Kropalik. Ina Tesoyev won the last Europeans. In the final he had Henk Grol of the Netherlands. Right. Imagine Henk Grol is already 37 years old. And yeah, his last event was Tokyo. Rohrmeyer, a little bit younger, but still experienced enough with his 30 years. They didn't meet before. Also interesting. First time in a competition. For sure they know themselves or know each other from the training camps and from the randories they made. But still, having somebody in the competition is something different. Now looking on the ground to turn him. Yeah, the attack and the attempt here, right-sided, broke it up. All right, now penalty time given to the Slovakian of being passive. At least Rohrmeyer tries it. The Tomanage attempt, and 3 seconds left, so that would be a golden score. Rohrmeyer already breathing heavily. All these attacks, he's a very explosive person. All these attacks make you tired, getting tired. Three golden score at the moment on every mat. There is one. It's getting more and more difficult to be quick, to make quick and fast attacks. Second penalty now given to the Slovakian. And also for the one who goes into the next round to recover, to attack with precise techniques. No, Ivanov lost his contest. The Bulgarian, the crowd is not happy. But well, they check it. All right, I didn't see it. They still check it. Here we'll have the next penalty, and it will be the decision. It was a long fight, and Romaya now has to recover as soon as possible, because his next opponent, it's Guram Tushishvili, who also had a longer fight against the German. He took his time, or needed his time. Well, that's going to be an interesting pool final. So I would like to take the chance to have a look to mat number 2, Peter Palchik of Israel in the under 100 kilo category. He is up against Zlatko Kumric of Croatia. We're going to have a look in this category. 5 from the top 10 take part. 25 athletes. Peter Palchik is the number 5 in the world and seated here as number 2. He got a bye. Kumric won his opening contest against the Hungarian Vég Sombor. All right, they're gonna check it. They check the Vasari. It wasn't enough contact there on the mat. And they checked it carefully. It's still plenty of time. Took it back. All right, so some changes again on the scoreboard. it's a little bit confusing. Then we're going to have a replay. All right. Big outside attack. In my opinion, yes, he landed on his left side. He landed on the other side, but still landed on that side. And they leaved it. Yeah, and they also leave the first score on it. So that ties things up. Similar to the 0-0. Half-hearted. So we're coming out to the last 1.5 minutes. And things are similar. Both receive the Vasari. And the last minute now. Let's see what idea Peter Palchik has. My impression so far from the start of the day, and we have seen already top-seeded fighters, they take their time. They have not some problems, but it takes just a little bit longer for them to get really into that competition. So coming closer to the end. The second penalty now, giving to Zlatko Kumric. Little advantage here for Peter Palchik. Let's see if he can use that. Increase a little bit the speed of attacks. And the best way to throw him. But if not, then at least cause another penalty. Koji. Close. We have Skunk coming onto the mat on mat number 1. The number 4 seed in the under 90 kilo category. Peter Palchik here within the first minute of golden score. Looks as he's getting a little bit tired now. Bent over. Yeah, he just looked for a better position. Yeah, another check. Low left-sided from Peter Palchik. Always the end where he can't go into the right direction. There's something missing and it's getting harder and harder. Golden score now, 2 minutes. He just is not able to control it until the end. Left-sided, a good grip here from Crumridge. The attempt here, okay, to get bring some variation in. All right, third penalty decision at the same time at Allersdorf on mat number 3 wins by the same circumstances. Peter Palchik it is who goes into the next round.
Right, coming up next, Simeon Katharina of the Netherlands. He goes up against Rhys Thompson of Great Britain. This is in the under 100 kilo category, round 2. Things moving along smoothly here. We've got Ilya Suleimanidze of Georgia up against Elmar Gazimov after this, and then Michael Korrel up against Falk Peter Zilka of Germany. So we've got quite a few top draw matchups coming. There's a terrific one down on map 1 for those of you that want to go down there. Michal Skank of Turkey is up against Henri Egutidze of Portugal. We're going to pay attention to this one. Annette Byrne, how are you doing? It's going to take a break shortly. We're going to have at in about 15 minutes from now, Patrick van Kalken, the former European champion and world bronze medalist and the founder and CEO of SMO. So we'll have a chat with him. Thompson picked up Shido.
Simeon Katarina always good to look at.
Look at the time on the clock, Annette.
Yeah.
And 2 penalties.
Not the first time that I've seen this today, to be honest.
He was almost embarrassed to give the second penalty, Vladimir Nutsubidze. Real problems for Thompson here. And he collected 2 Shidos in the first 30 seconds. There's quite a battle taking place down on mat number 1. They're into golden score. Skank and Egutidze have both put scores on the board.
So the lead here for Katarina. The Dutch fighter here trying to work things out. I think the upper half of the body is not fixed enough, but first of all he tries to get his leg out, and yeah, with the hand on the on the trouser, and yeah, he could just get out of that situation. It wasn't enough control.
So much seems to have happened in such a short space of time. We've got well over half the contest still to come. Katarina has Wazari already on the board. 2 penalties to Thompson. He'd like to get in the positive column at the moment. If we divided it up and said there was a positive and a negative column, well, he's got a couple of records in the negative column at the moment. Needs to see if he can pick up a score.
Good attack from Thompson.
And he does. Ties things up with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Just what we were talking about. This should prolong things a bit. Good strong grip from Katarina, though over he goes.
Yeah.
Once he'd got that dominant grip up and around the collar, things looked dangerous for Thompson, and so it proved. Couldn't get off that. Katarina through to that's the quarter-final, I think, now, if I'm not mistaken.
It plays in a quarter-final against Peter Palchik, and the next one is going to be a really interesting one. Ilya Sulamanidze of Georgia, the number 3 seed here. He's up against Elmar Gazimov.
I can't think of anyone in the competition more experienced than Gazimov. Sulamanidze is still only 20.
He is still so young.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Gazimov may have been winning a cadet European title before Sulamanidze was born. It's possible, isn't it?
It's incredible. He is still so young, but at Youth Olympic Games he collected a silver medal. At Junior Worlds he already collected a whole medal collection you can have. A gold medal, silver and bronze. Oh, that was a gold medal and a silver medal and a bronze at senior level. So the senior level is already included. Let's have a look at his record, the 3 times continental champion in the under 23 at juniors. Yeah, 2 times at juniors and under 23. So let's see. It's still a tough task here against the so experienced Elmar Gazimov.
I think Gazimov was winning his first medal at the under 23 Euro. When did he win that medal at the under 23s then? Well, in any case, Gazimov was competing on the world stage before Sulamanidze had started doing judo. So that's an indication of how long he's been in the sport.
Oh, that looks dangerous, and it is. The Massara lead here for Gazimov. It took him some power.
They've only come up against each other once before. That was the World Championships in Budapest last year when Sulamanidze came out on top. Put Gazimov out in round 2. It's looking a little bit different here, with Gazimov leading with a little over a minute left to go.
A little bit more defensive now, so he receives a penalty. He is trying to defend it. Maybe there's a chance for Ilya Sulamanidze. But even in countering, Gazimov is dangerous.
Bronze medalist at the World Championships, Sulamanidze, and gold medal winner at the Junior World Championships. And it was talking about a 3rd world medal, the silver. He's got the set. A little bit over-ambitious, that one. Gazimov's just got to be a little bit careful here, because there's still time on the clock. He's picked up 1 Judo. It's Sulamanidze who's got to go hunting the tying score. Well, he's blocked that effort. 52 seconds. Here comes the Georgian again. Yeah, got to try and work him on the ground, because standing up, Sulamanidze's coming from, and there he goes again.
Oh.
He scored a second time.
What a fight.
Sulamanidze had to go for it. Clock was running out. He was Wazari down. He had to chase Gazimov, and Sulamanidze coming on to him suited that little drop down Kataguruma that Gazimov brought into play. He was, I'm loath to say it, he was almost gassed at the end, Gazimov, but Well, the senior player came up with it. The young man couldn't pull it off.
He always fascinates me, yeah. Always is able to show that powerful and brilliant judo. And in between his attacks, he looks really, yes.
Second time that he's able to push and drive and bring that off. It's slow to come off. The Kosadagaki missed. Suleimanidze was trying to regain his balance. He was slightly bent over. Weight was coming forward. And it was just at this point, he was back on his heels. And then when the weight came forward, it was perfectly set up. You see him go back on his heels there. And then when he comes forward and leans forward, that's when Gazimov is able to take him over. There's no resistance until he starts going down on his side. And it's a big push from Gazimov to finish it off and bring him down on his side. Quarter-final spot then for Gazimov. Michael Korrel of the Netherlands is up against Falk Pedersilke of Germany. It's Korrel in the white judogi, Pedersilke in blue. Yakiv Kamo of the Ukraine has just won his contest down on mat number 3. Where does that put him?
Oh, place in the pro final. He got.
Yeah, he's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest between Sipoch Richard and Vito Dragic. In the meantime, I can give you the rundown for the quarter-final lineup. Gurem Tusishvili of Georgia will face Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. Drew Spikers of the Netherlands will go up against Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria, and it'll be Ushangiko Kauri of Azerbaijan to go up against Johannes Frey of Germany. And we've just said Yakiv Kamo will face the winner of Sipoch and Dragic. Right, that's the lineup for the plus 100 kilo category. You may be able to do the same for the plus 78 kilo category. Roman Dicko will go up against Kinga Volchak. It'll be Ushka Torkar and Sebil Abkulut. Raz Hershko up against Hilal Ozturk, and Marit Kemps up against Asia Tavano. That's the quarterfinal lineup in the plus 78 kilo category. Marit Kemps overcame Sofio Somkishvili of Georgia. The Georgians really got big hopes for Somkishvili. They're looking for a plus 70 kilo fighter. Chanturia, I think, might be in the driving seat. She's not here. She may be higher in the ranking list as well, if I remember rightly. Let's have a quick look and just see who's got the top spot. Well, that's a nice finish. Good score from Korrel. Wow. Plus 78 kilo category. Yeah, Sofia Somkishvili, so Chanturia is at under 70. My mistake. 64. She needs to climb the ranking list as well. Somkishvili would be in a qualification position at 24. Because you take out all of the doubles, and we just said how many Japanese. Well, there's at least one Cuban in there. That's not going to get in the way. Just let's have a quick look and see. We'll look at the number of French. There's 3 or 4 French ahead of her, I think. No, where did we say Somkrishvili was? No, she's too far down at 57. She's got a good way to climb. Coral still leads by Wazari. Half a minute left to go. Somkrishvili is going to have to do quite a lot. And having lost here in round one of the Europeans, that doesn't bode well, does it?
Yep, that's right.
There's real problems. So in a couple of minutes we are going to say goodbye to Annette Berm. Not for a long time, but you know, take a short break whilst we have a chat with Patrick van Kalken. I won't say too much about him because he'll be on shortly. He's probably finishing off watching Michael Correll.
Time is over.
It's done now. Nicholas Sherezadishvili will be up on mat number 1 up against Boris Georgiev of Bulgaria. That's in a few fights time. Before that, you'll see Georges Fonseca up against Piotr Kutsera. Who else have we got to look out for? Madeleine Malonga up against Alice Balandi, and then Natalie Powell and Alina Berm. It's going to be
more and more difficult to decide where to go.
Busy time, busy time. And of course, you can decide where you go, whichever of the mats you want to pick on. Whereas Hershko and Hilal Öztürk are about to take to mat number 1. I think that's probably right. We'll have to see anyway. There comes Hershko on the left side of the screen in the white judogi, and Öztürk in blue. Yeah, half a minute to come to grips with your opponent. I think that's reasonable. Left-sided effort from Hershko. But you have to go a little bit harder than that, a little bit more determined if you're going to turn Öztürk over. And the second penalty picked up by Öztürk. I sometimes think that, well, she's still young, isn't she, Öztürk, and not really experienced. So we can't be too harsh on, well, and then that's it. Okay, you know, we know what she's done. Oh. Well, Öztürk has demonstrated her experience there with the breaking up of the grips. How that didn't get called as a Shido, I don't know. And Shani Hershko is also at a loss. Maybe he should record that. Sometimes, you know, I wonder about what the coaches are screaming about, but on that occasion, I'm afraid I've got to go with Shani on that one. Two penalties apiece and half the contest still to come. big stretch there from Hershko, but Öztürk was moving away from her opponent. It's a little bit difficult. Lovely finish from Raz Hershko. She throws Öztürk for Wazari. Wazari goes on the board, but the Osaikami has been called. And that's going to be the end of that one. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 1 now, because coming up on mat number 1 will be Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. He's going to go up against Piotr Kutsera of Poland. It'll be Fonseca in the white judogi, Kutsera in blue. And I'm going to have a chat with Patrick van Kalken now. He's a former European champion and world bronze medalist. He's the founder and CEO of SMO. So whilst we swap that over and I move positions, you've got the choice of clicking on whichever of the mats. But I think we're also going to have a short break for mat sanitation. So this has worked out really well, hasn't it? This is perfect. Right, so I'm going to swap positions here. Right, good afternoon. We are having a short break whilst they sanitise the mats, but it coincides with us having a chat with Patrick van Kalken, the former European champion, former world bronze medalist, and the founder and CEO of SMO. Good afternoon to you, Patrick.
Hi Sheldon, nice to meet you.
I'm glad that you can join us. I'm glad that you also had some good news on the way over here, because I saw you waiting to see what happened with Michael Correll.
Yeah, I thought that Michael Correll, of course, one of the strongest Dutch judo players. I'm a real fan of his judo. He's really strong. So yeah, you know, the people come to the stadium to watch Michael Correll fight.
What happened with Simeon Catarino? He was also on the tatami, I think, before. I think he was up against Rhys Thompson of Great Britain, but I think he won that one.
Yeah, he won that one, and he's also one of my favorite judokas. Actually, they are my two favorites. He's a young guy. I think Simeon has a great potential in judo, so I'm really a big fan of his judo. You know, he's always looking for a point. He a little bit reminds me of Mark Huizinga back in the days in the 2000 Olympics. You know, he's always looking for a point. He's a strong fighter. He's a technical fighter. So yeah, again, another judo player who people like to see on the mat.
And have we seen Noel van ter End yet today or not? I can't remember having seen him.
Yeah, I saw his fight. I think he lost that fight. You know, he's a more physical fighter. He's a very strong fighter, very strong. But today it was a bit disappointing because, you know, he wasn't looking for the point. But he's more like a tactical fighter, and I think he lost that fight. So let's hope he gets a replay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'm not going to try and get them all, but Natasha Ausma is here, Tusha Steenhuis and Marit Kemps.
Yes, correct. I've been watching them all. I just had a meeting, so I missed some of those fights. But I saw Natasha Ausma losing. She's also wearing the SMO gi, so of course I favor her as well. And she's also an adorable person. She's a very nice person. So she was very unfortunate to lose that fight. I think when she does the same fight again, 8 of the 10 times she would have won, but she was very unfortunate.
Okay, you mentioned SMO, so that's a nice. How does it work?
Well, you would think that to produce a judo suit is very easy because it's cotton or polycotton, but actually there's quite a lot of things that you have to take care about. Of course, there's the official IGF rules that the sleeves have to be a certain length, the width of the suit. So we have like 2 models. We have a regular model and we have a slim fit model. And especially our slim fit model is very popular amongst female judo players who are a little bit smaller, and for example junior players or players who have a small waist.
I think that might work for me then.
Definitely, I'm sure. Yeah, you'll fit one. So if you want to try on, you're welcome. But in any case, yeah, we started a long time ago, and since 10 years we have one manufacturer who I visit every year. So every year I'm going to Pakistan for at least 2 weeks. So we are sampling, we are trying new fabrics, we are innovating, we are making new size charts, and this has resulted in our new IGF suits, which yeah, the judo players love it.
Just out of interest, where in Pakistan do you go to? Is it Ahmedabad or Karachi, or where is it that you
You know
go?
something about Pakistan? No, I think all of the judo suits come from the same village. Actually, it's a big village, like 1 million people live there. It's in Sialkot.
Incredible, incredible.
Yes, and in Sialkot there are so many traders, and there are some bigger factories, some smaller. So every day I get like 1 million emails from all the suppliers, and we are the best and we can manufacture. But actually, from all of them, there are like 5, 6 factories who can make a decent judo suit, and we are lucky to have one making them for us exclusively.
Okay, I am genuinely interested in going out there, you know, so you let me know when you're going and I'll jump on the same trip with you.
It's not a problem. So I'll be going again end of this year, so you're welcome to join me. Not a problem.
Okay, right, the judo is continuing, but we've got our chat to finish off. I know people at home can concentrate on that. The future for you then, I mean, growing the business and expanding and getting into more countries, how are you looking to go about that?
Well, now that we are a premium supplier of the EGU, there are a lot of contacts we can have here. So many coaches already come to me and said, you know, we have seen that new IGF suit and our judo players love it, and can you sponsor us? So yeah, there's already a big interest, but we are not happy because we want to have more and more. So I hope by next year you will see a lot of Essimo on the mats in the Europeans. And my daughter is doing our social media, and she said, when you talk to Sheldon, please tell all the people to follow us on social media, in Instagram, to follow us at Team Essimo. So everybody who favors Essimo, if you follow us on the link at Team Essimo, they can join our Essimo family.
Right, and we're going to get our IT team to expand on that link, so you can tell your daughter the job's done, and we'll follow that up by putting your brand out there. We want to thank you on behalf of the EJU for your support and your sponsorship, and I will be getting in touch with you about one of those slim fit gis.
You're very welcome, and whenever you want one, I'll send you one.
Okay, Patrick van Kelken, thanks very much for taking the time to chat to us.
Thank you, Sheldon. See you soon.
Right then, back to the action. Well, whilst Patrick and I were having that chat, the action was taking place. I hope you got to see all of that. I don't think there's any argument about whether there was a counter involved or not. Yeah, he's never on the ground. There was also the suspicion of the bridge involved there. Yeah, so incredible. Jorge Fonseca goes out. Piotr Kutsera sends him packing. Coming up next, Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain goes up against Boris Georgiev of Bulgaria. Sherazadishvili in the white judogi, Georgiev in blue. Are we going to see some more fireworks then? Lisa Harrison is the referee, dwarfed by the two tall men in the weight category. Sherazadishvili was tall when he was at 90 kilos. He still remains tall, even though he's gone to under 100. Georgiev may be even taller. Thought about the coach, Gary. Sherazadishvili was moving away from him. That made that a little bit tricky to bring off. And the Spaniard picks up the score. They'll put it on the board eventually. There you go. It's served to quiet the crowd, actually. So it's also settled Sherazadishvili a little, moving slightly more comfortable now. Comfortable on the grips. I'm looking for another score. Here it is in that bottom corner. He just came off the other side and there was enough for the score. It's completely away from the referee, so there's no fault there. Second penalty picked up by Georgiev. No way that you can see over on that side. Completely blocked by Tori. That's why we've got the system, the review that allows the referee commission that allows the referee commission to come up with those decisions. Just about enough. Minute and a half left to go. Georgiev needs a score, and that's away from the referee as well. But on this occasion, we've got a slightly better view. And maybe there wasn't enough of the scoring part of the body to warrant giving a score, so no score for that. Very close. If you'd managed to get that right arm across and some of the shoulder or upper arm, I think that would have been up for debate, but as it was, top half of the body, really the scoring part, the top half of the body didn't come into contact with the tatami at all. In the end, he had his his arm and elbow out, and he was breaking the fall with that. That is really on the belt for a while here. Mind you, so is Georgiev. He's still on it. A little over half a minute left to go. Kojigari, lovely finish. Off balance, Georgiev, and a hint of a slip there as well, as his feet were taken away from him. Shirazadishvili it is, who's into the quarter-final now. Yeah, going along nicely, and guess what? He won't have to fight Fonseca. Yeah, couldn't turn off it. It'll be Piotr Kutsera, his opponent in that first quarter-final. Tied up the sleeves nicely, didn't he? Right, coming up next, Farlam Lipatiliani of Georgia. His opponent is Karl Richard Frey of Germany. It's Lipatiliani in the white judogi, Frey in blue. Wazari was given. Nasha Gujigiani, I think, fancied something a little bit more. Ah, he wasn't far off, actually. Nice big Makikomi, or he's got his own way of working it, hasn't he? Lipatiliani. Yeah, Makikomi. He leads with half the contest still to come. This for a place in the second of the quarterfinals. Frey searching for a deep grip there from which he can work the Satemi Waza. And he attempted that, but Lepetiliani was up to blocking it. Tate Shiogatami from Lepetiliani. He only needs to hold him for 10 seconds, and he couldn't. Frey managed to trap the leg. There's only the foot left. Let's see if he can squeeze that out. Just the toes, you can see them disappearing as he secures it once again. He has to tap there. He was powerful enough to get out the first one, but even someone as positive as Karl Richard Frey knew that he wasn't going to escape a second time. Every effort, every bit of energy that he had went into the first escape. Okay, Lepetiliani thought that he might stay for a little bit longer for a chat, but I guess Frey decided he wasn't in a chatty mood. Alexander Kukolja of Serbia taking his place on the mat now up against Daniel Eich of Switzerland. It's Kukolja in the white judogi, Eich in blue. We'll follow that with Roman Dicko and Kinga Volchak. That's coming up next. Luka Maisaradze and Peter Zilka not far off. Goran Tusishvili and Roy Meyer, their quarterfinal on mat 3 in a few fights' time. Peter Palchik and Simeon Katarina on mat 2 shortly. They're all lining up now. See just in the background there in the left part of your screen, the fighters waiting to come on, and that's to see a Turchin in the blue judogi, one of the fighters in there. Kinga Volchak as well at the front there. Left-sided effort, just got to drop the hips here a little bit, keep control of the left arm. He's inside the sleeve, Kukolja. Eich picks up a penalty for passivity. 2.5 minutes left to go. Alex Kret, the Romanian, that's the other fighter that you can see in the blue judogi waiting to come on. Luisa Malzahn and Patricia Sampaio are involved in a golden score contest down on mat 3. 2 penalties against Sampaio. Ujigari may have been enough for the score, just about enough, bringing him down onto his side. They decide against that Wazari. I thought it was close. I may have stuck with that. Well, this is round 2, but we've got quarterfinals beginning down on mat number 3. I'm not sure how long this one's going to continue, because we've got quarterfinals beginning after this one. However, what I think we're going to do is to go down to mat number 3, because we've got one in the under 78 kilo category, and then we'll have the plus 100 kilo category quarterfinals. So let's have a look at Husha Steenhuis of the Netherlands. She's up against Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. It's Steenhuis in the white judogi, Turchin in blue, and they were almost on top of our camera position, weren't they? And just as we've left the Kukolia Eich contest, Eich comes up with Wazari and scores with half a minute left to go. However, Carlos is going to make sure that you get to see it. So we'll just have that little box down in the left-hand corner, and be able to see how I scored against Kukolia. Ujigari. He followed that up with Osai Waza as well. Turchin off balance as she attempted that Osodogari and almost got turned. Eich, by the way, in his quarterfinal will face Valam Lipatiliani. Nice Ashiwaza. That was well done by Turchin. Romandiko has won her contest up on mat number 1. She goes into the semi-final. Just a single Shido against Steenhuis as she steps off that attempted left ojigari from Turchin, who's standing extremely one-sided at the moment, looking to go left, as is Steenhuis. Makikomi effort fell flat, unfortunately. No score between Maisaradze and Zilka on the adjoining mat. 2 minutes of golden score they've had already. That's round 3 in the under 90 kilo category. Big effort here from Turchin, looking to go outside with that Osotogari. And Steenhuis picks up a second penalty. Again, the Makikomi fails to come up with the desired effect. Time running out here for Steenhuis. She'll go into golden score with 2 penalties against her. That'll make it very difficult. Uchigari from Turchin. Uchigari Uchimata from Steenhuis, and she finishes it off as the gong goes. Well, talk about leaving it to the last second. He certainly did there. Right at the death, yes. She can let out that breath. What's the coach going to say? Nothing. What can you say when you leave it that late? Huge Uchimata. Right, coming up next, Gurem Tusishvili of Georgia goes up against Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. It's a quarter-final in the plus 100 kilo category. It'll be Tusishvili in the white judogi, Meyer in blue. The number 1 seed looking for a place in the first of the semi-finals, and on the adjoining mat, Luka Maisaradze of Georgia has just won his contest against Peter Zilka, so there's still a chance of a clean sweep on this final day for the Georgian men. I thought about the Ippon Senagi. He had part of the top half. Just the arm wasn't quite turned in yet for the shoulder, and the legs stayed turned in the wrong direction, so that wasn't going anywhere. Uchimata from Tutushvili, left-sided, hasn't finished yet. Low this side, this time. Maya coming under some real pressure here as Tutushvili puts in a couple of strong attacks. Second left-sided low Marotti Seonagi effort from Tutushvili, and unfortunately for Maya, Tutushvili has been that busy that the Dutchman is going to pick up a Shido for passivity. He nods in acknowledgement, he understands that, just hasn't been able to keep up with the faster tempo set by Tutushvili, and Maya has a little stab at Marotti Seonagi, but it doesn't go anywhere. Not quite, not quite. Down and low, and it's not quite there. Single Shido against Maya. Minute 20 left to go. Well, sooner or later he's gonna catch him. He picks up a second penalty. Might be a bit harsh given that Maya did attack not that long ago. It wasn't the strongest of attacks, but maybe give him one more cycle. Anyway, he's picked up the second. There's the stab at Ojigari. Sometimes I'll call the names of the attacks, and next time he does score. Had he called Mate for something before, or? I don't think that there was any break in the action for a mate that the referee may have called. And the likelihood is that they're going to go with this for a score. Just look at the referee. The action has already started, and then you see the hand, but I don't think, what's going to be debated now is whether that got in the way with Maya's defence. He's just out of the picture here. Was Maya standing up as a result of the mate? Because Maya was, because Tutushvili was in the process of throwing, although a mate was being called, and I thought that would be the decision. Yeah, but it was after the event. I don't think there was any material change in Maya's posture as a result of the mate being called. Tutushvili was already in the process of throwing. Yeah, there'll be some debate from the Dutch team, I suppose, but Matthew Percy will run round to have a look at it. He was the coach in the chair for Roy Meyer. Okay, we have to move on. Joe Spikers, another Dutch fighter, goes up against Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria. It's Spikers in the white judogi, Allerstorfer in blue. I might just check on the lineup for the... Yeah, let's check on the semi-final lineup. Alice Belandi of Italy will face Alina Böhm of Germany, and it will be Patricia Sampaio of Portugal to go up against Husha Steenhuis of the Netherlands. The repechage contest will feature Madeleine Malonga of France. She'll go up against Natalie Powell of Great Britain, and it will be Luisa Malzahn of Germany to go up against Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. That's in the under 78 kilo category. The plus 78 kilo category, Roman Dicko of France will face Sebil Akbulut of Turkey, and it will be Raz Hershko to face Asia Tavano of Italy. In the repechage contest, Kinga Volchak of Poland will face Ushka Torkar of Slovenia, and Hilal Öztürk of Turkey will face Marit Kamps of the Netherlands, although I did see Marit Kamps limping off, so I'm not quite sure how serious an injury she's picked up. She may not be able to compete. Right, if you want to continue watching the big fellas, the plus 100 kilo category, the super heavyweights, stay on mat number 3, but we're going to go to mat number 2. There's a quarterfinal taking place there between Peter Palchik of Israel. He goes up against Simeon Katharina of the Netherlands. It'll be Palchik in the white judogi, Katharina in blue. Okay, so you may ask, why is it that we have swapped? And why are we going over to watch one quarterfinal instead of staying with another one? Well, Peter Palchik is number 5 in the world. Spikers and Allerstorfer are ranked slightly lower. Allerstorfer at 39. And Spikers at 11. So we just have that slightly higher quality with Palchik at number 5 and Katharina at number 12. So that's why we've come over here. Attempted shimiwaza, but it was across the face. Katharina pointed that out. No score as yet. Half the contest gone. Katharina picked up a penalty for that overly defensive posture. And we've got just over a minute left to go. Palchik with a strong grip on the left sleeve of Katharina, making it difficult for the Dutchman to come up with anything. Missed with that effort. Looking to go right, then left. 20 odd seconds left to go. Here comes Palchik. We're going to need a little bit of extra time to sort this one out. Golden score is about to get underway. Palchik picks up a second penalty. Got to be careful now. Big hip throw. Left leg came around to block from Katharina. This is the third meeting between the pair. They fought back in 2019 at the Grand Prix in Zagreb, where Palchik was the winner, and then last year at the Grand Slam in Kazan, Katharina came out on top. Missed with the Satemi waza. Minute 18 of golden score so far. Katharina picks up a penalty for passivity, so they're both on 2 penalties apiece. That's not a bad effort. Couldn't quite finish off. So much energy has been drained from both of these fighters. That's for a place in the semi-final. Ivana Babiuk slightly annoyed Peter Palchik when he looked to undo his gi. Wants him to get on with it. I don't think he was on that occasion looking to slow things down too much, but he's guarded that collar on a couple of occasions, pulling it away with the other hand. He could get trapped here. Almost got turned. Nice exchange. And now Ivana Babiuk is just telling Katerina, you leave the refereeing to me, I'll sort it out. Oh, and now Katerina's getting involved in how many times has she told him about his gi. Well, she won't tell him again. Let's stick to the judo gentleman, you know, claiming a belt or a ducking underneath is a little bit different. Oh yeah, power had gone. Katerina got hold of him.
For Katerina, I came back at the right moment, but not for Peter Palchik.
Yeah, well, that was hard for both of them. I mean, these are two really strong athletes. Palchik will be upset at going out, of course, when he goes into the repechage contest, but the power was draining quickly, and there was enough left in the tank for Simeon Katerina. Annette Berm has returned just in time to see Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan to go up against Michael Korrel of the Netherlands. We just saw one Dutchman. Here comes another. It's Gazimov in the white judogi, Korrel in blue, and on the adjoining mat in the super heavyweights, Yakiv Karmos is up against Sipos Richard of Hungary in that quarter-final.
Oh yeah, Gazimov, who threw twice Sulamanitsa before. Never underestimate that old man, experienced man. I mean, we all know how old he is, and really the biggest respect, because he is still so dangerous. He takes his time. You think everything is fine, and then he explodes with an attack. So powerful. I mean, really, it always impresses me, and always that name is on the list. Elmar Gazimov. You have to take care.
I'll leave you to call him the old man. I think I'll go for your second choice.
Yeah,
the more experienced.
Yeah, much more experienced.
But he's so gentle. I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Yeah, he is really. He's a great
the
guy.
Old man.
Yeah, he is such a really great judo personality. It is incredible. You can be glad to have a personality like him. 31. That's still okay.
Old man, 31. It's not possible, is it?
I've had somebody else this
Young
morning.
guy. He's a young guy.
Even older, yeah. Yeah. Michael Corell. Let's have a look. Oh, one against the German, Peter Silka. I met Peter Silka at a warm-up, and we're gonna have a Slovakian in the under 19. His name is Falk. No, his name is Peter Silka, and he said, "Oh, this confuses me every time because I hear Peter Silka, but this is not him. It's not Falk Peter Silka. It's Peter Silka." I had a quick chat with him, with the German.
What do you think the story of those names are then? They've got to be.
Yeah. It's an interesting head-to-head between the two of them. Of course, they met on previous occasions, but they always turned. I mean, one time it was Michael Corell, the other time it was Emma Gazimov, and so on. The last time it was at the Worlds in the quarterfinal, 2019 in Tokyo, where Corell lost. So normally it would be Corell's time if they want to continue that lineup. But at the moment he got a little disadvantage, having picked up 2 Shidos.
Darko Brasnjovic of Serbia has just thrown Michal Skank down on mat number 1. Put him out.
Skank had a seeded place. Yep. Lost that one.
Gazimov picked up the second penalty there.
Oh, what a throw. He continues the line, Michael Corell, winning this contest against him. Wow. So, he's in the semi-final now. Low, right-sided, rolled. Coach on the one side, and his low right-sided attack. Seems that there was no defense at all coming here from. He was almost walking forward, yeah. So it's no chance there to get out.
Ippon Seonagi low. Right, repechage contest here on mat number 2. Yahiv Kamo has picked up a third penalty on mat number 3. We'll go to. There's going to be another repechage contest coming up there. Let's go and see what's happening with mat number 1. Jesper Smink of the Netherlands up against Artem Bubier of Ukraine. It's Smink in the white judogi, Bubier in blue. Join the contest with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. And it's Smink with the white judogi, Bubier in blue. That's it.
Attempt on the left side. Ooh, yes. In the end, he had control. Boubier takes that lead. There was a chance there for Smink to counter his opponent. But Boubier kept control of the situation. Or do they check it again? No? They do. Then we're going to see it again. Okay, one more time. Boubier left-sided, then Kochi, Kotsurugake, the attempt.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Oh, for the replay, we just missed the Vasari from Smink. He just corrected things on the scoreboard to stay in the game. Here it is.
Again, you
same situation.
He got involved in it.
Yeah, this time.
This time
better.
he came out on top.
Yeah.
Hasn't learned his lesson then.
Yes.
He's decided that's his best option, and he's pulled one back. Okay.
That was a promising, good-looking attack. The entry was really promising here. Looked promising, but no, good defense from his opponent. A minute, 1.5 minutes left.
There they go again. They do like to get close, don't they, this pair?
They like the risk.
They both look as though they've decided. Oh,
but that was really a mistake made by Boubier. He knew it. The first time he had luck, in the end he took control. He took back the control. The second time he gave up a Vasari, and he did it again. So tactically it wasn't the most clever fight here from the Ukrainian. There's the replay. He attacked, decided to go backward, no leg in between. His back close to Smink, and yeah, he used that. Brilliant. It is an interesting lineup on that match. We're gonna have the Polish fighter Piotr Kuchera of Poland. He's now up against Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. Coming up then is Varlam Lipeteliani of Georgia and Daniel Eich from Switzerland. And it's getting closer and closer to the final.
Kutsera has already put out one world champion. He's got to face another.
Sherazadishvili better take care about that. Yeah. Destroyed dreams from Fonseca here, winning a medal. Both very tall. So almost equal it is.
Both fighters pick up penalties for just hiding the gi. There's a chance there. You've got to be pretty quick against Shedazadishvili.
Left-sided. No, not the best grip, but his leg did a good work there with the left-sided attack. All right, they will check it. Last minute, Shedazadishvili 2 penalties, Kuchera 1 penalty. Good reaction here from Kuchera in that moment when Shedazadishvili wanted to stand up because he failed with his first attack, his low attack. Kuchera was close to counter him. So, the last half minute. Good grip here from Shedazadishvili. Can he use it? Looks for another grip there on the back on the belt instead of attacking. So, golden score.
Natalie Powell, by the way, leads in her repechage contest against Madeleine Malonga with a minute left to go. Todd Christian and Christian Parlati, no score in their quarter-final on the adjoining mat.
He is already in front of him, so maybe to come up with an Ochigari backward attack or something like that.
And this time he does. That was beautiful. I love the reaction of the Spanish coach there. He was
Yes.
he shrugged his shoulders as if to say, "Would you expect?"
Oh my God! Yeah. What a day from Pietro Kuchera so far.
That was terrific. Yoko Shitemi really was. He downs another who wears the red back patch. He doesn't care what you've got on your back. His only job is to put you there.
Wow.
Well, yep. Look at the coach. If they show you long enough, you probably won't see it. It's just And I think Madeleine Malonga came back to win the contest down on mat number 3, would you believe it? Having been was Ari down with 50 seconds left to go, she still managed to come back and win it. Wow.
So Valam Lepateriani on his quarterfinal, Georgian, against Daniel Eich from Switzerland. So, Piotr Kuchera, the Polish, already has a place in the semi-final. It will be Lepateriani or Eich who will join him. Consistent. Kikomi. Slowed down a little bit. Still the single penalty from the very beginning. 2.5 minutes here to come. Broke down, escaped a little bit of pressure. Half the contest is gone. Todd Christian won his quarterfinal. On mat number 2. We're going to see him in the next round. Oh, lost his grip whilst he attacked the Swiss. 1.5 minutes. Still looking for the first score. Tries to get close to Eich. The grip on both. Yeah, one sleeve and one part of the jacket underneath. Change for the cross grip to attack with the makikomi. Mat number 3, Anastasia Turchin injured, and I hope it's not too bad. She lost against Luise Malzahn. Close. This attack here. Now we also picked up a penalty. Coming closer to the end here. Oh, what was that? What a mistake that was from Libertaliani. He just threw himself in front of Daniel Eich, and he just needed to get onto him. And in the last 10 seconds, incredible. What a disappointment. That was like a beginner mistake, to be honest, Sheldon. Such an experienced fighter as Valam Libertaliani is.
He can't believe it, can he?
I can't believe it. Have a look on the last 15 seconds. Look. Oh no. Good reaction here from the Swiss guy. And that means Shahrazadishvili and Libertaliani will meet in a rapid charge.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we're going to go down to mat number 3. We're going to see the semi-final in the under 78 kilo category between Alice Balandi of Italy. She goes up against Alina Böhm of Germany. It'll be Balandi in the white judogi, Böhm in blue.
It's a little bit strange for me now to say my own name.
Yes. Yeah.
Böhm did well. Yeah. Böhm. It's a name which stands for quality. But for everybody who didn't know that, we are not related. So it's not a family member apart from the family from me. Especially apart from the judo family, but not from my relatives. Alina Böhm.
I've just been buzzed by the drone again.
As long as the drone comes too close to the fighting area and confuses the athletes, then all right. Alina Böhm unseeded today. Won her pool final against Natalie Powell, who put out Beata Pakut. Polish fighter, seeded as number 4. Let's see who will have a place in the final, Alice Balandi or Alina Böhm. She's trying to work things out there on the ground, looking there for the arm. So a penalty picked up by Alina Böhm. 1:20 left. Yep. Belandi tried to come up with the Sutemivasa.
Roman Dicko's in her semi-final. We'll keep an eye on this because we did see Dicko earlier on, didn't we? Briefly.
Yeah.
She had a bit of a scare when she was
Yes.
thrown.
Exactly. That was her beginning of the day.
What was it that threw her now?
Was it a check?
Yeah, Paulusova.
Oh.
Marketa Paulusova threw her.
The two of them here, Belandi and Böhm, know each other really, really well. The last time they fought against each other was at the Tel Aviv Grand Slam this year. And Alina Böhm won that one. Before, 2 times, Alice Belandi won that internal head-to-head, that internal fight. Second penalty given to the German. She needs to increase a little bit the speed and to get earlier into an attack. Golden score now.
Oops, it looks as though she bailed out of that one though, didn't she? Didn't like the pressure and just took a dive.
Okay.
Italian coach wasn't happy, but that was just too obvious. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Looking there for the arm lock, but the left arm is really, really good fixed, yeah. And the way how she took control about Alina Böhm's right leg. Romane Dicko won her semi-final. I think the referee has problems with his technical thing in his ear or something like that. I've seen that earlier on with another referee.
Look at what's happening with the 90 kilo category. Medvedev and Selidis, Brasinovic and Smink. Tot has already defeated. Well, Tot is in the second of the semi-finals, and he'll face Luka Maisoradze. So Maisoradze is still in there with a chance. Left-sided effort from Belandi. 100 kilos, Skutsera, Eich, Katarina and Korel. No place for Vala.
Good attempt here from the Italian, low left-sided.
And then 100 kilos, Tuchishvili, Spikers, Fry and Siposh.
Both penalized twice. Now attack from Belandi, close to force attack. On the other hand, there's always a reaction, and Böhm goes onto the ground. She must be first, otherwise she will get a third penalty. She must come up with something. A tight one. 3 times. Yeah, attack means not just to attack and let yourself fall. You also have the responsibility to go into a real attack. Alina Böhm, tough fight, and she's in the final.
Indeed, that was a toughie.
Yeah. Right.
What have we got coming up next?
Well, there's the other semi-final in the
Okay.
under 78 kilo category. Let's see who will be her opponent.
We shall do that then.
Yeah, either Patricia Sampaio of Portugal, she's in white, or Christoph Steenhuis, Dutch fighter in blue. Lucy Steenhuis collected already so many medals, 4 silver and a bronze medal at Europeans. So she's still waiting for the first gold. Leaders won by Ippon against
over
Medvedev.
Medvedev.
All right.
Right, who have we got coming up next? Peter Palchik and Elmer Gazimov. The repechage contest on mat number 2. Down on mat number 3, we're already underway with Patrizia Sampaio of Portugal. She's up against Husha Steenhuis of the Netherlands. Sampaio in the white judogi, Steenhuis in blue. There's no score as yet.
Yes, Steenhuis for me the more experienced ones. And Sampaio won against Luise Malzahn the fight before. Both now with chances here to face Alina Böhm in the final. Oh, Chigari. Oh, yes, that looked good. Let's have a look if it was enough. And I was kind of surprised. Monsieur. They look if it was still inside or not. It was such a nice transition. Oh, she started inside. Even that looked as a Vasari.
Yeah, I think so.
And she didn't stop,
yeah,
and she tapped. So in the end,
I'm good with that.
there was nobody who stopped the action because somebody thought, oh, there was a mate coming. Oh. So.
But the score's on the board.
The score's on the board. But why not the
unlock?
There wasn't a break. There was nothing. And even there was no reaction from Sampaio, where she thought, okay, Mate is coming, we are already out, and somebody didn't realize, okay, it was still continuation. So really lucky Portuguese fighter here, and let's see if she will use that huge chance the referees gave her. So
right,
we could have a look, because it's followed by rapid charges. We will keep you up to date, but we could have a look to another quarterfinal.
Down on mat number 1. Then.
Yeah, down on mat number 1, and it's Darko Brasnjovic of Serbia. He's up against Jesper Smink of the Netherlands, the under 90 kilo category. Brasnovic, you may remember throughout, Michael Skank of Turkey. Lucy Steenhuis, the winner of this semi-final.
Didn't want to leave the mat. Husha. You can see, she's really, really concerned about her opponent, but there's very little that she can do. You have to leave the medical staff to deal with it, but you can understand how the other athlete wants to ensure that their opponent is okay.
Yep.
Next on the 2, the semi-final in blue, representing Netherlands, Martin Gomel, and in white, representing Netherlands, Simeon Catalina. Next on the 3, the bruiser perception test plus 100 kg weight category. Judo, representing Austria, Daniel Allenstoffen, and representing Netherlands, Roy Meyer.
Right, we may have to move mats because
Yeah.
Simeon Katarina and Michael Corral are going head to head on mat number 2. Maybe the 1-2. Yeah, that should catch our attention, I think. We'll just wait until they're finished with the injury, dealing with the injury part. Right, there is it's Michael Corral who's come out on top on mat number 2. We may see that. We were busy watching
Yeah.
Brasenjovic and Smink. Wherever we went, there were always going to be Dutchmen because Roy Meyer was on mat number 3, Katarina and Corral were on 2, and on mat number 1 it was Smink, so we couldn't avoid them, could we? Toshi it was from Michael Corral to throw Simeon Katarina way upon, and now the referee's just rushing Brasenjovic up a bit. Poor old Darko getting told, come on, let's get on with it. We quarter to 2. Going to have a nice break today. And
Yeah. Oh, lost his grip. The winner will face Tselidis. Tselidis threw out the number 1 seed here from Azerbaijan, Mediev. Came from an absolutely unseeded place here, the Greek. Yeah, Smink with a good grip here, right-sided. But it was Brasenjovic who attacked.
and came up with the score. Yeah. Brasenjovic is having a little bit of a word with the referee. He's saying to calm down, and it was the referee trying to tell Brasenjovic to calm down. He's turned to say, "Hey, you calm down."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked a little bit
I'm
strange.
going to celebrate here.
Also,
Yeah.
maybe some people there were screaming.
Mm-hmm.
They said, okay, Darko Brasenjovic.
Into the semi-final.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting execution there.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Really unusual execution.
Absolutely. He over-rotated, didn't stop,
Yeah.
and turned.
It's completely opposite direction.
Yes, he continued. Yeah, this is the thing you don't see very often.
We're watching the semi-final now between Tot Christian of Hungary. He's up against Luka Maisoradze of Georgia. Tot in the white judogi, Maisoradze in blue. We joined the contest with only 20 seconds gone off the clock. Maisoradze has picked up a single Shido. Tot, however, has picked up an injury to his hand.
Outside attack. Oh my God. Luca Maisorazze. Celebrates. Sorry. Biggest respect to Todd Christian. But emotions just came out and he said, I'm sorry. Maisorazze. Wow. Totti, we're gonna see you in the same in the semi-final, in the little final, the fight for bronze. I think all emotions, all the tension came out. Look at that. Right-sided. Happy boy.
Alistair down on mat number 3, picked up a third penalty.
Oh.
Disappointment for the big Austrian. Roy Meyer wins that one, and he'll compete for the bronze medal. Coming up in the next repechage contest then, Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan goes up against Yachiv Kamo of the Ukraine. I'm sure when you look that one up, it won't be the first time. The two athletes will make their way down here.
So Kokauri and Kamo. The number 2 against the number 3. Find themselves in a repechage contest. Kamo lost against Shibutz. Kokauri against Frey. That's the semi-final lineup. And that part of the draw.
Well, we won't be hanging around too long with Kokauri and Kamo, because once the other repechage contest gets underway on mat 1, we'll be going up there. Nicholas Shedazadishvili against Valam Lipatiliani. I don't think we want to miss that, do we?
Yeah. So both penalized. That means the second penalty against the Azeri fighter. So right in that moment on mat number 1, as Shelton said it, let's have a look to mat number 1 with the biggest respect here to Ushangi Kokauri and Yachiv Kamo. Keep an eye on that and go to mat number 1. What a fight that is. What a repechage. It's not even a fight for a medal. Only the winner has chances here to get onto the podium. Both, in my opinion, did in his previous contests silly mistakes. Especially Valam Lipatiliani. I was really speechless. The way he lost against the Swiss. And Shevazadishvili had a really strong opponent today, Piotr Kruszera of Poland. All right, only one can go further and fight for bronze. Both of them so brilliant fighters, and and really role models.
Winner on mat 3 and now competing for the bronze medal in the final block. From Ukraine,
Yakiv Kamo won his contest only by three shadows, so you see the red card. Okay.
And now the first semi-final in men's plus 100 kg weight category. Please welcome the athletes.
So, and I think we have to switch again because there's a semi-final now coming. I keep one eye on mat number 1, but we have to go to mat number 3 then. Guram Tushishvili and your spikers. Although the quality on mat number 1 is still so high. I mean, the two fighters, what they reached. But we have just to follow that route, the semi-finals. So you at home, click quickly number 1 to continue Sherazadashvili and Lipitaliani. And we follow that semi-final. Guram Tushishvili, the Georgian in white. Your spikers, the Dutch fighter in blue. Penalty for trapping down. Tushishvili received in the first half minute. Not right underneath, again, just next to him, just on his right side. Oh my God, another mistake, similar one to what Valam did in his previous contest. He just threw himself in front. Oh my God. What a great reaction from your spikers, really. He just used that chance. Guram Tushishvili misses the chance here for a third title. Oh, that is hard. Unbelievable what happened here the last half hour. There again. No control with his upper half of the body. He tried to step behind, but had no control at all with both of his hands. Incredible. That is incredible. So we're gonna see your spikers in the final. Let's see if it is Johannes Frey of Germany or Schibes Richard of Hungary. Tushishvili we will see in the bronze medal contest facing, let's have a look, facing Yakiv Kamo. Ooh. And just to complete mat number 1, Sherazadishvili won. Lupateliani received, I think, three penalties. Oh, he's not in the greatest shape.
Semi-final for maximum 100 kilogram. In blue, representing Switzerland, Daniel Ahi. In white, representing Poland.
Oh my God. Johannes Frey has taken the lead within the first half minute. Frey throughout the number 2 seat here early on. Ushangi Kukauri. Ooh, and continued. He's in a great shape. Johannes Frey. He is in the final. A medal is safe. Sheberts Richard. We will see in the bronze medal contest against Roy Meyer of the Netherlands.
And going to the final in the personal ranking category. In one from Germany, Johannes Frey.
Alright, so we go straight to mat number 1 because it's the only mat where the action is still going on. We're going to see the semi-final in the 100 kilo category. Piotr Kuchera of Poland, he's up against Daniel Eich. Yeah, there was the second score. Again, what a nice throw. Wow. Ippon. Johannes Frey deserves to be really in that final. So for the winner, they will wait Michael Corral in the final. For the one who loses that semi-final, Elmar Gazimov is waiting. Penalty. Eich picked up. Oh, trying to lift him up. The leg is in between. Kuchera, that's a good advice to keep that leg in. Right, and the second penalty now given to the Swiss fighter. Two penalties already for Eich, so he must stay active, not stepping out, not breaking up the grip without getting a part of the opponent's judogi. Stay upright, all these little things. Another attempt here from Kuchera. Now it's time for the Swiss boy to attack. Cross grip. We realize that. Strangles a little bit. Yeah, dropping down now. The penalty given to Kuchera. Outside. Oh! Wow! That looked promising. No, wasn't the score. I think so too. I mean, the referee had a perfect ankle there. They landed just in front of him. A minute of golden score is gone. Not directly attack here. Daniel Eich must be careful not walk onto his or right into Kuchera's attacks movement. Third penalty now. So Piotr Kuchera it is, who goes into the final. What a success already. Daniel Eich will fight for bronze.
Will compete for bronze in the final round. Now, the representatives for men.
So 2 fights left. He got a break now, Kuchera. Recover a little bit. Number 32 in the world with his 27 years. All right, but now we concentrate on the 2 upcoming fights in the under 90 kilo category. Mamadli Mediev of Azerbaijan. He's up against Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. This reportage contest is still to come, and one semi-final after that one. between Tselidis of Greece and Brasnjovic of Serbia. Yeah, that was the first action. I think there wasn't completely contact there with his left side of the body. He took his arm a little bit, and there was like a little gap between the tatami and the upper half of the left side, left body half. So that's why for me it wasn't a score. Both penalized, picked up a penalty apiece, and still a little bit less than 3 minutes to come. Ojigari left side, followed by an outside attack, and then Ashivasa. 3 nice attacks in a row here from Mediev. Left-sided. Put him a little bit under control, or not under control, under pressure. Can he counter him? Outside, ended in nowhere. None of them took advantage here of the situation, of a chance to get a score in the regular time period. 13 seconds. And we're going to see another golden score. The winner will face Todd Christian of Hungary. He's already waiting there, lost his semi-final against the Georgian Luka Mezoradze. So the winner will face him. Brought him down, very controlled and slow, but still enough there, Mamadli Mediev. It is who will fight for bronze.
Winner of the European Championship for bronze in the final. They want from Azerbaijan.
So the last fight here will be a semi-final. Then we're gonna have a little break and be back at 4 o'clock local time.
And now
The semi-final in the under 90 kilo category.
representing Serbia, Commentated. In white, representing Greece.
Referee is coming. We're gonna have Theodoros Tselidis of Greece, and he is up against Darko Prasnjovic of Serbia. The winner will face Luka Mesuradze in the final, and the one who loses that one will find himself in a bronze medal contest against Christian Palati of Italy. Right, a penalty given to the Serbian. To the Greek for dropping down. Tselidis. Left-sided, low, a little bit too far away. Yeah, good idea. Again on the left side, he tries to get close to the Serbian. Salidas wishes to repeat his result from 2018, where he won bronze at the Europeans. But for that, first he has to win this contest, or at least to be better than the bronze medal. But for that, he has to win this one. If not, he's still got chances there in the bronze medal contest. So he could improve and increase the last result he had there. Both picked up a penalty apiece. A little bit less than 1.5 minutes to come. "22 years young, Darko Prasnjovic. Last year won a medal in the under-23 Europeans. And earlier on in the junior Europeans. That would be, well, that is a big chance for him to win a first medal at senior level. The last 50 seconds. Right. 2 penalties already against the Serbian. And we're coming closer and closer to the end. It's running because no, he has not much time left here. 40 seconds. Sumigaeshi.
Surprise package. Whoever takes this.
Yeah.
And it's not over yet.
No, they check it now.
We'll have a look at it ourselves. There are a few wags screaming for Wazari. Sumigaeshi. Oh.
We missed one detail.
Yeah,
the
okay.
landing.
Yeah, no problem.
No, yeah.
No, it was the only detail we were looking for.
Yes.
Yeah, here it comes. Whoa! Whoa! Well, on first look, I'm going yes. Yeah, sorry. For me, I like the look of that. Annetburn. Yep, I thought so.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I think yes, it's.
Yeah,
it is.
absolutely.
It is.
Top man.
And they gave it.
Top man with 20 odd seconds. Well, it was 32 when he landed. And now, as they say in that very famous film that I'm not going to mention, the force is with you.
Yes.
Luke, it's your turn. Well, it keeps it interesting, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Prasnjovic just picked up 2 penalties. That's the only problem. He can't afford a false attack, step out. Yeah. Coach is giving him lots of instructions. Just wait for the scoreboard to turn round. Right, ready to go. Salides could see the final of the European Championships within his grasp. And just, well, it hasn't disappeared, but there's a little bit of a gap there now.
Yeah.
Left-sided effort. Brasinovic manages to just move around to his right and avoid getting caught up in that. Both fighters understandably gassed at this point. He gave everything in the first part, and now we've got part two. How much have you got left in the tank?
Again, the attempt here on the left side.
Well, you know, I don't think people can complain about that because Brasinovic is moving away to avoid it.
Yeah.
So he's bound to leave some room in between where he falls. So, oh, that was a little bit poor. Yeah. The second one was poor. The first one was understandable, but the second one was just a desperate lunge and not worthy of being called an attack. That's why he picked up the penalty for a false attack. Something big coming from Brasinovic.
Yeah,
He's setting up, isn't he?
I have the same feeling. Yeah.
Just gathering himself. He couldn't take it over.
Yeah.
Branko is from Serbia. He's sitting next to us. He can't watch.
Yeah.
You're too personally involved in this.
Yes.
You have to have some, you know, some space. Roland Poiger has been telling people to calm down all afternoon, hasn't he?
Yes, and also tell the fighters, yes, you're doing right. A little bit faster, please. Tidying up your trilogy. Yeah. Yes. Well done.
Mate.
All
I've
right.
seen something that they don't like. What is it?
Yeah.
You need to let this go on a little bit longer, to be honest. This is, you know, edge of your seat thing. There's only lunch. Who wants to rush to lunch when you've got this kind of action? Salides and Brasinovic. Oh, that's not the way you
The
want to.
penalty.
Yeah.
Because of the
gi.
the gi. He opened up and decided
without
on his own.
And the thing is, he would have done that before. That's why they've given it
Wow.
the second time. Here we go. Yes, well.
Yeah, he just started, right?
You know,
he was going back.
Exactly. You can't celebrate this.
Yeah.
It's just a rule infringement, but he undoes his belt. This is what it is. He doesn't attempt to tuck the gi in, he undoes his belt. Well, that's a bit silly, isn't it?
It is.
Right, we're going to have a little wrap-up now of today's action. I know that Annette Berm has been keeping the sheets in perfect order. I've given up with the sheets. My handwriting is so bad anyway, and I love Annette's handwriting. So, let's begin with the under 78 kilo category.
So in the final, we're going to have Alina Böhm of Germany, and she's up against Lucia Steenhuis of the Netherlands. That's the final.
Okay, Patricia Sampaio, by the way, who hurt her shoulder earlier on, has gone to hospital for a scan. There is a problem with the shoulder, obviously, but they haven't told us exactly what it is, but they've taken her off to hospital for a scan, so let's hope there's nothing serious there. Plus 78 kilo category.
So we're going to have Romane Diko of France. The number one she's up against the number two, Ras Hershko of Israel.
1 versus 2, that's worked out perfectly. What about in the under 90 kilo category? We saw a few people come and go, didn't we? Mamadli Mediev was one of them to fall earlier. Skank fell quite early.
Yeah.
And what about Maisaradze he is the only one who's made it through out of the top
Absolutely.
seeds. And Todd, he
We will fight for bronze, yeah.
he'll fight for bronze. Okay,
Yes.
so the final is
So the finals between, we have just seen Darko Krasnjovic of Serbia, and he's up against the number 3 seed here, Luka Mesuradze.
what a thing. Krasnjovic has been player of the day for me so far. Great effort. Under 100 kilo category.
We're gonna have the really strong Polish fighter, Piotr Kuchera. He is in a final against Michael Korel of the Netherlands.
Another one who was unseeded this morning, and in the plus 100 kilo
Yeah.
category.
So we're gonna have your Spikers of the Netherlands, and he's up Johannes Frey of Germany.
Well, he was seeded, Spikers, and then he put down into the bronze medal contest the
Yes.
number 1 seed, Guram Tusishvili, and Johannes Frey. Well, perfect. Lovely.
Yeah.
Great work from him. Okay, join us again in an hour. Well, no, it's an hour and a half.
Yeah.
When we have all the medal matches on the third and final day of competition from the European Championships. But from Annette Berman and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Have a nice break. See you then. Bye.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with hard hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
River, where the water's red. They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.